But yeah, I hope you're doing well, everyone. And we're playing Slay the Princess today. I said before that I was hesitant to buy new games because I was like, but I should play what I have. Yet I then decided maybe I should. Maybe I should buy some games that I want to play. And I looked through my wish list. I found a couple that were on sale at the time, and including uh, Slay the Princess. So I thought that could be fun. Uh, well, I don't know about fun, but I mean, it should be. It should be fun. Also, sure, Jaeger, fine. I'll wear the cat ears. I did make it cheaper again. I don't know what came over me, honestly. I really shouldn't have, but I think it's mainly I made it cheaper because. Oh, that's the wrong way around. I made it cheaper because um, it has a time limit anyway, and it's not like they can spam it, right? So I think it's fine. I'll just have to be more aware of the cat ears and that I'm still wearing them. Then at least people will have more points for the other things that are more interesting, like the wheel redemptions and things like that. And hydrates to keep me hydrated, I suppose. But yeah, let me play Slay the Princess and see how this goes. Because I've heard good things about it. I don't know anything really about the game at all. Um, I I know that it's a visual novel and that it has horror elements in it, and that's about it. So, I'm going in here blind. I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine and that it's a very normal visual novel game that has no strangeness in it whatsoever, right? Definitely. The driving lesson went really well today. Nice. Nice, Steven. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, let me capture the game here. It is currently. Oh, no, there we go. I made it full screen. Okay. Subtitle language, English. There we go. Black Tabby Games and Serenity Forge. This is a horror game. It's not intended for all audiences. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effects that are on rare occasions has caused motion sickness. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Okay. So, bit of a warning there about flashing lights and things, and yeah, there's no wrong choices apparently. That's good, because if there are wrong choices, I tend to make them. So, let's see here. Yeah, so we can turn off the flickering images and stuff. I think we'll see how it is with them on, and if they really are bad, then I can always turn them off, right? I'll lower it slightly. There we go. Okay, let's start a new game. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Ooh.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I like the narration. Good, good. I mean, sounds fine. At the end of the path is a cabin. In the basement is a princess. Why is she in the basement? This is the first question I've got. Why is she in the basement? Also, the woods look pretty creepy. I like the art style though. It's very cool.
You're here to slay her.
Oh,
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
right. I mean, that is the name of the game. But I think it's a bit, you know, do we have to? Do we have to though? Oh god, there's a lot. Okay, wait. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though. Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Vive la revolution. True. Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. Hi, Lady Fortune. Time to ask questions. Yeah, what do we... Yeah, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
No.
You have to put an end to her.
I mean, is no more people actually problematic though? Isn't it? I think, you know, people tend to be the worst part of the world. All things considered, you know. The world seems pretty cool without the humans in it. Just saying. I don't think it's the most problematic, necessarily. It's the most problematic for us, I suppose. For not being there. Pip, hi. Thank you. It's not my idea. I got these from Jaeger, and he's forcing me to wear them every so often. With channel points. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. There we go. They're a bit too big to be in frame. There I have to like slouch. So I have to zoom out. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Okay, yeah, just trust me. That's not a great reason. Yeah, just trust me. Don't linger on the specifics, just trust me. You have to kill her or else the world will end, guy. I'm doing well. Just saw a perfect excuse to check in on you again. Wait, is it the game or the ears? Which of the two? No, I'm glad you're doing well though. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though.
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
I mean,
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything,
no, just killing someone in general.
Better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
But I'm just saying killing in general, not that it's... I meant just slaying anyone in particular is kind of bad, isn't it? Do I get some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
I do? Okay, do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I mean... Can you tell me what my prize is before going... Oh, wait, what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Right. Okay. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Even if he's not telling us anything, really. Have you considered maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Are we?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay, but I don't see how that works.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Can someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Right. Okay, well... Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh yeah, this is us, I guess. Yeah, we're the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, aren't we the hero? Wait, what? Who are we if the hero is not us? Or is he telling us to ignore our own voice? Don't be silly, your Madelity not the voice of the hero. No, okay, I mean, I guess, but if so, then why is the hero here? Because if we are the only one who can do this, then why is that guy here to begin with? If he is someone else, then that doesn't make sense. I mean, then again, the narrator talking to us also doesn't make any sense, so what do I know? Let's just go. What a nice little cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if I don't take it though? What if I just don't have it on me? See, then I can't do anything silly like killing her, even though that's our job. You see, we can just hear her out first, and then exit again and grab the blade to then kill her if she doesn't. This is gonna go horribly. But it's fine. We can just enter the basement. It's fine. We don't need the blade. We don't need it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
No.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh.
You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yeah, see, the problem is that we don't know which person is manipulating us. Because it could be the narrator manipulating you, and it could be the princess manipulating you, right? You don't know. One of them is definitely manipulating you, but which is which? Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job, you've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Well, see, we are the hero. They did call us the
You
hero.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do
I
you
mean,
think you could get me out of these chains?
I don't know about that. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Those are some big eyes you've got. What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for good reason. I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. But if I stayed for a while and just kept you company, maybe then everybody could be happy. I'm going to keep you locked away, at least for a little bit. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade. Oh my god, there's so much. Let's just say I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You think, huh? You think?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That long that you don't remember?
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Did you tell him how you played this a month ago? Hope you have fun with this one. I hope so too. I don't know anything about it, so please don't say anything that could spoil it. But yeah, hi, welcome.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but They didn't tell you why.
I mean, that's true.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
That's
She has
true.
a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
You have places to go, just want to quickly pop in. That's fine. I mean, you've got places to be, you know. But it's good to see you nonetheless.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
I mean, probably, but also, you're giving me an entire monologue now, and it just feels like you don't want me to kill you, which is, you know, it's kind of... I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Like, I think she's objecting a bit too much to being killed, you know? I think it's very suspicious. It's so suspicious. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
How is that not relevant? I feel like, because if she hasn't been eating or drinking, that probably means she's not really human.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What is your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Right.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Princess. Okay, so she doesn't really have a name or won't tell me. Unless it is actually Princess, but that's weird, so I'm just gonna say that she doesn't want to say me. She doesn't want to tell me her name. Or she doesn't know her name. Well, what do we do? Like, I could retrieve the blade, but I don't... I just want to try and see what happens if I don't. Now let's just go with, for all I know, you're locked up down here for good reason.
Of course I'm locked
For
up down here
a
for a
reason.
reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
I mean, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
You have all the explanation you need.
No,
should
you-
know
no,
better
I
than
don't.
to trust whatever she comes up with.
You haven't given me any explanation. You just said she's going to end the world and that's it. Which isn't an explanation, by the way. Because the thing is, if she wasn't locked up before, then why would getting her free then end the world somehow? Because obviously she wasn't locked up all this time, right? Or if she was, then why are we even here? Because if she was locked up that long and was just fine, why does she need to be slain? Apparently she's fine being locked up. There's a lot of questions that it doesn't quite make sense. But I think it's supposed to not make sense. Or at least they're trying to keep it very, very vague. Let's just say I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Shut up, narrator.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd
Okay.
help.
Different vibe. Different vibe.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Right, very different vibe.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I mean, she just gave off a very murderous vibe for a second there, and I don't like that, really. But I mean, I trust her, to be honest. I trust her. You know, let's just
Can't
look
be
at the
serious.
chains. Let's look at the chains. What could it be, right? What could
Thank you.
really
Thank you. You won't
happen?
regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Nah, it's fine, dude. It's fine.
I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I mean, you say that. Sometimes they do that, you know? It's like prisoners or prisons keeping the keys right outside of the cell sometimes. Because they don't think that the criminals can, you know, exit the cell to grab the key. Because if they could, then they would just do that. And already walk. They wouldn't need to, because they could just walk out. And sometimes there's a dog that holds the keys. Exactly. I mean, they could have just put it under like a welcome mat, like you would for a house. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top
Oh.
of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Well,
Is someone else here?
try the
You try
door.
the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Ah, damn it. Let's return to the bottom of the stairs, I
Make your
guess.
way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed
Oh,
to.
shut up. I know, but I didn't want to take the blade. What if I don't want to be violent, huh? Did you think about that? I know I'm here to slay the princess, but I didn't want to.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to
Okay.
her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Yeah, that's unsettling.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
That's interesting. Why? Huh. That's surprising. Also, the ears can come off, I think. It's been half an hour. There we go. Huh.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I mean, I've already started to free her, and she's biting through her arm. Nah, let's just save her, you know?
Fine. Against your better judgment,
Ooh.
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding
I don't really
chain
like that.
holding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through
Also,
the bone of her arm.
Our hand was, we had like, Why did we have like a very almost demonic looking arm? I don't know if that's like the hands had very long nails and like a beast almost. It's kind of strange.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Yay, she's free, guys. We did it. She did lose an arm, but that's okay.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
No, I mean, that's just the she has the pose of a princess, you know? She knows not to show that she's very hurt. That's definitely it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah. Feel like this is the opposite of Slay the Princess? Well, yes, but I mean, she seems nice. She hasn't tried to kill us. So that's cool, right? I feel like if she's not trying to kill us, then we shouldn't try to kill her. I think that's only fair. Let's just go to the door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh, shut up, narrator.
As the princess approaches
No.
the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Yeah, see, what is with this hand? Why are we all... Are those scales? What is this? What are we?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
No. No. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward,
No.
the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
She's not even trying to do anything, narrator. Shut up.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
There you go.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Oh, now she's gonna kill us. Great.
She plunges it into your chest,
Yeah.
tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. but you aren't.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Stay
It's
strong.
fine.
We can tough it out until it's done. For her
This
sake.
hasn't gone well. No, it hasn't.
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
To be fair, by your own rules, we did try killing her first. Exactly. No, I don't blame her for trying to kill us back. Like, if we are being controlled by an unnatural force and trying to kill someone, I expect that other person to then defend themselves. That's fair. This narrator is just an asshole. Fanta, hi, welcome.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Well, you don't have to put it like that, narrator. That's just unfair. That's kind of rude.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
What is this game? It looks kind of hot. I don't know if it's supposed to be hot, but it's called Slay the Princess, Fanta. The princess seems to be slaying us, though. So I don't think it's gone as planned.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
I mean, other than her biting her own arm off, she didn't do that much crazy things, you know? She did the one thing, and then, I mean, defended herself. I think mostly she did what you'd expect a person to do in the situation. Maybe. Not entirely, but the biting the arm off was a bit excessive. I will say that much.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
God forbid a girl bites her own arm off and has hobbies. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't judge her for that.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I mean, I get it. If she was stuck there for who knows how long, I get biting your arm off to be free. You know, I get it. I can't blame her. Chapter 2. The Damsel.
You're on a path
Oh,
in the
we're back.
woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, you see, I tried. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Right. Oh, no, of course,
If
yeah.
he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
What?
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Okay, we have more voices now. Great. The voices.
Our beloved?
The voices in my head.
Yes, you'll have
They're
to be
growing.
very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any
The
and
four?
all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
4 of us. The 4. So the narrator, the voice of the hero, the voice of the smitten, and I guess me? The person? Or, like, is that the 4 of us? I don't think the narrator is gonna help us, though.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
You know, if he wants love, I can't blame him. Clearly you're a normal, insane individual off to help your beloved, apparently. Let's proceed to the cabin. Let's just not think about it too much, you know?
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Right. I mean, the thing is, you did everything in your power to have me slay her. Which makes me kind of feel like I'm being used. You know, and it's not a great feeling, narrator.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Yeah, of course.
Sure,
they must be.
Yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay, into the cabin. Now, do I take the blade this time? Or is it
The
there? Yeah,
interior
there
of the
it's...
cabin is clean and
Wait.
elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched
Interesting.
on its edge.
It's different. That is interesting. Right, well...
The blade is your implement.
I'm
You'll
sure
need it
that's
if you
fine.
want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Right.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Which I know that earlier when we saw her hand, it doesn't look human. So I want to see...
That's a great idea. We have to make
what
sure
we
we're
actually
looking our
look
best
like.
before we save her. We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror.
I mean, there is definitely a mirror right there.
Meaningless. What good would it even do?
So I wouldn't look at myself?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it clean?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Suspicious. I'll still enter the basement without the blade. I don't need it, you know.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Like, I mean, why would we actually slay the princess?
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Like, I know the game is called Slay the Princess, but since when have I actually listened to anything?
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
When would I do anything that the game wants me to do?
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yeah.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Oh,
princess.
there she is.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
That's a different dress as well, isn't it?
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I like the little changes.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I don't think she can.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
The princess did kill you, so now it's fair to slay the princess. Well, didn't you hear the narrator? That didn't happen. That didn't happen, right? So, technically we don't have a reason to kill her, according to the narrator.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, she remembers.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Interesting.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Cherry-picking narrator's words of all things. Well, the narrator is the one who wants me to kill her. So, I'm just saying, he's not giving me a reason to. And while there is technically a reason because she did kill us in the previous life, I don't think... the reason she killed us, right, was because the narrator influenced her actions. I think that was just her defending herself, and she should be given a second try. A second shot. I shouldn't just... You know, what if she kills me once, that's okay. It happens. See, we can just still be friends.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Right, so the narrator is now confused.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Yeah.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved
Exactly. See, this guy knows.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
No, I mean, not exactly.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind
Leave
you.
it to Madelity to agree with this voice of the
This is
smitten.
horrible.
Look, I don't agree with a lot he says at all, but I happen to agree with the narrator trying to force us to kill her, and that she just did self-defense, you know? That I agree with. I think she just defended herself, and she has the rights to do that. Did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess?
No.
She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that
Shut up.
passes through her
Okay,
beautiful
just-
lips.
Voice of the smitten, just shut up.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, the world sucks. People are plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. A bit excessive. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
Nice. See, we are on the same wavelength, the princess and I.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her.
Oh
All
god,
is well,
I love this, actually.
And it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Oh, that's great. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Maybe.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Yeah, let's rescue the princess. Why not?
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Well, maybe...
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Yeah, kind of with them.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Okay, well that's a bit excessive. That's like, I feel like we should talk about that one. Maybe we shouldn't threaten with suicide. I didn't agree with that. I didn't say. I don't quite agree with that one. You know.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Yay, we're helping her. See, we're saving the princess. This is fine. It's perfectly fine.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time.
Oh. Thank you so much. Let me save, actually.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Narrator, that's such a weird thing to say. Just let me enjoy a hug, okay?
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Well, we haven't seen her end the world, you know? We haven't seen it happen. We've seen her kill us, but it's only because she had to defend herself from us. From the narrator controlling us. I think it's fine, you know?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know, what do you want to do? Then we get stuck in a loop. Well, if you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah.
The princess takes your hand,
Easy.
the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Yay.
I like to think that you do, actually.
Nah, we don't need the world.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Well, you could at least be nice about it, narrator. I know that you wanted me to kill her, but even if the world ends, at least let us be happy for a little bit.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Oh my god, not again. Narrator.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true
Oh
love.
yeah. The strength of us together.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
We can break down the door. Easy.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech.
I love that I'm making the narrator uncomfortable.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
I mean, kind of, because you forced me to be here in the first place.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
I mean, there's no real food here, is there?
That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Just ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Yay! Yay.
A happy ending at last.
We're outside.
We did it. What should we do now?
Oh. Well, this is not. It's not great.
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved
I mean, who needs
eyes.
the world, really, right?
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh no.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat
Pluck?
worthy of a princess.
Do we have feathers? Oh, that's a lot of hands. Oh, bye, princess. Bye. But she didn't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place. The mirror.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I think we're supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
No, I want to see what we
I'm
look
begging you,
like.
don't do this.
Ignore them. You approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in the place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Okay, wait. Interesting. Summit high. Well, there's the princess. You're at the cabin. Approach the princess.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Hello. What's with all the hands? Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Interesting. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Right.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Well, I don't want you to have her, though. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Arslan, hello, welcome. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, Hope as I witness you.
Destroy your body or attack the entity. That doesn't seem great. Either of those. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Okay. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? I don't think that's how that works, but...
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Huh. Okay. I don't know if I should help this otherworldly entity, but also... like... They don't seem evil, you know? Even if they did kind of take the princess. I don't know. It's hard to really tell what's going on in this game so far. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Right, that's...
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
That is super vague, thank you. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Fair. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Right. Well, then just make me forget, I guess. That's fine. We don't need our memories.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Ooh. Well, everything goes dark and you die. Yay! Woo! Oh, back to chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Right. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Let's just go completely... Like, yeah, let's slay her now.
That's the spirit.
Let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I know. I mean, I didn't take it the previous 2 times, and then it kind of, with me just saving the princess and then her getting absorbed by some otherworldly entity, I think. I don't know. It's fine though.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, different.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
I could have just been like, hi.
You walk down the stairs
What's up?
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah, she's not as nice as before. I guess because I have a knife. Okay, yeah, you called me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop
You
the
got
knife,
me.
and maybe the 2 of us can talk things out.
I'm just here to kill you.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Nah, tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Nah.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I mean, technically, if it's a well-balanced knife, we could just throw it. If we're a good enough shot. We don't need to be close there. But then we only have 1 shot, really. And, maybe we shouldn't risk that. Farbover, hello, welcome.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade, drop the blade, slay the princess. I mean, just slay her, honestly. Just try to go for it.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your
No.
thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
She's fast.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
How is she that strong if she hasn't been eating? This princess is crazy. Flee and lock her up. Finish the job, give up. No, let me finish it. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Get stabbed.
Oh.
The two of you fall.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Imagine your final words being oh.
This.
Oh,
was
never
fun.
mind. She's still here. This was fun. I guess it
The
was.
princess gasps.
It was a
Her
fun little
voice an
tussle.
unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Adversary. Nice.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Yeah, but I already did that.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I didn't keep secrets. I literally just told you.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
The voice of the stubborn, huh?
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Sure, let's... Wait, we can turn around and leave? Maybe I should do that. Let's turn around and leave.
We can't just leave. We're supposed to fight her. Where are you going? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Me. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin. I'll slay the princess. Fine, I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll kill her, maybe not. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going, which is a lie. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going, which is the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish in the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk in the opposite direction now, quietly continue down the path. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange.
Huh.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Wow. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Yep.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh.
What's going on? Where are we?
Ah,
I told you we shouldn't have come here. I told you. But did you listen? No.
it's fine. Don't worry about it. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Hands. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I'm unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regrets. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Okay, well, we're back. We're back to
You're on a path in the woods.
chapter 1.
You're here to...
Well, let's just go and do the killing again, shall we? Let's say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I mean, I
Walk
have to at least be
downstairs
nice, you know?
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Steal your nerves and step forward. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Yeah, no fight this time. We just stab.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
No, of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
It's over.
it's over. It's fine.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You
Well,
open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
that's strange. That's so strange. It's like killing the princess doesn't actually help save the world much at all.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them.
Oh,
Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
wait, so the cabin is away from everyone? Why? Like, if the princess is dead, that's all that mattered, right? Why does the cabin have to be away from everyone? Can't we go home? You know, I was hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, Endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Yeah, trust me. Sure.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
It's interesting that even the slight hesitation I had by talking to her the previous time made that fight happen, and then you just went into the next chapter. But now, because I instantly went for it, this happened. That's kind of interesting, because I thought it doesn't... Because we slayed the princess either way. There was just a fight initially, and now there's no fight. Yet this ending is completely different, or this place is completely different.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
No. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh, yeah.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing
Oh, it's
I would
because
want you
we
to use
didn't
that blade
die,
on,
right?
and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Is it so wonderful though? We have nothing to do. There's literally nothingness and a shitty cabin.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Yeah, and anything to get out of here.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
I mean, no. I thought I was gonna have
Whatever.
a happily
For the first
ever
time
after,
since
you
time
know?
stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Wow. We really have been here a long time, huh?
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Well, you could have been nicer about it. The Spectre. Oh.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Right. This game has a lot of Sudoku? It does. It does. You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time.
How unfortunate that the sole person capable of slaying the princess also seems to be somewhat insane. Oh well, as long as you get the job done, it doesn't matter what sort of mental state you're in. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time.
No.
We'll just do it again.
I don't know about that.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Yeah,
She
I
won't
know.
be a problem.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if I like the cold voice.
The interior of the cabin is
Oh,
cold.
there's the mirror again.
A soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying,
She's dead. We killed her already.
Right. Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe it clean.
You reach forward
Nope.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope
And now
The
it's
mirror
gone.
keeps vanishing.
Let's not spend much longer worrying over it.
Let's just take the
Clearly, it's not
blade.
even important enough to be.
you take the blade from the table.
The door to the
Princess.
basement groans open, revealing
Where are
an old
you?
banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Yeah, I guess so.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Well,
A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
I mean, looks dead to me.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
A ghost. It's a ghost.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? A ghost?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying.
How absolutely
What's a ghost supposed to
terrifying.
do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Yeah, okay, we can run it back and talk about it. I mean, why not?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
I mean, can we kill a ghost? Is that like a thing? Can a blade kill ethereal creatures? What if we wait and see how things play out? You know, I don't want to just go straight into killing again.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Annoying. I mean, I don't know if that's what I would call a murder weapon. Like, if something was used to stab you to death, I don't know if I would call it annoying. It's not exactly the term I would use.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Can we talk about, like, what is it like to be a ghost? God, there's a lot of options. What the heck? I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
I mean, I know, but
That's
I
rich
didn't.
coming
I
from her.
didn't take any
Every
chances.
time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done.
What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Hmm. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of attitude that got me to kill you, really. That makes me think that maybe it was a good thing to kill you.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Right. Leave it at that. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me.
Oh yes, only semi-killed you.
Or maybe death is only mostly real. But it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are?
We might be.
Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things
Right.
pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
I'm sorry I killed you last time. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. Yeah, you know what? Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
I don't know if someone becoming a ghost is proof that they're not, you know, a good person. You can't say that. I think that's some kind of racism towards ghosts or something. Some kind of discrimination towards ghosts. You know, I don't think you can do
Liz,
that.
Remember
That's just rude.
that when you feel scared or frightened, never forget
Thank you,
Sims
Lay.
when you feel happy. When day is dark, all remember happy day.
Don't be deadist. Exactly. When I grow up, I want to die and become a ghost and haunt Mads. Why do you want to haunt me? Not that I would mind. I mean, I guess it's fine if you want to just hang out as a ghost. You wouldn't take up any space, I guess, being a ghost.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent.
Yeah, that's true. At least not in this timeline.
She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her.
We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to...
The enemy of my enemy.
Oh?
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Well, narrator, like, she just came in through the floor. So if she can do that, why hasn't she already, I don't know, faded through the wall? Like, phased through the wall back there and gotten out herself? Wouldn't she be able to do that? And if so, why hasn't she? I think it's fine, you know? She's already dead. What is gonna happen? We can slay the princess again. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Let's say after I killed you in this cabin, or this cabin, I want to say teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning it anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
Yeah, it was kind of unsettling.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
Yeah, the narrator definitely doesn't sympathize with us.
She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Well, you don't have to be like that.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Yeah, see, you gotta stop doing that. Because that's kind of making me want to kill you again, and that's... I don't think we want... I don't think we want that, you know? Or do we? I mean, we kind of do. 'Cause that's why we came here, but... I don't think you want that. Clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want?
I want what you took from me. A life. A real life. I just want to go home. Away back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone.
Okay.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Okay, so she tried. Interesting. She's already dead though. What more can you do? Exactly. It's fine. We can just
Maybe
figure
we should
out
just leave.
what to do here.
If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
And that is true.
But you
It is
can
more
come and go as
interesting.
you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
After all, you own me.
Hitch a ride, huh?
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is.
Yeah, I think so.
But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
She can possess me any day. Lay.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face
Oh,
to
true.
face
She
with him.
can. She
I
can
wonder
talk to
what
the
she would
narrator.
have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Sounds great. Do it. Yeah, you know what? Go on.
The
Why
princess
not?
swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes
There we
forward
go.
and then she's gone.
See,
A sharp
she did
chill spreads
constantly
across your
go
body.
into that
It
murderous
starts in your
look and
chest, a
everything,
freezing numbness flowing out from your heart,
which is a little
all
bit
the way down
concerning,
your
but I'm sure
limbs,
it's fine.
your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Ooh.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
See, that doesn't sound nice.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yep.
So,
Very
it doesn't
annoying.
work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
That's true. Even though that probably wouldn't be the end, but
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
yeah, why refer to them as a shard of broken glass is the question. Therapy through ghost possession? There are worse ways? Yeah, that's true. Like, at least if the ghost can tell us what the voices in our heads are, then our head is then... God. The voices in our heads are... Heads is... We don't have multiple heads, I think. We haven't seen ourselves, so maybe... but... At least she can kind of give context a little bit, I guess.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, not really.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Huh. Interesting. What if not glass, but mirror shards? I mean, that's true. That might explain why the mirror is such an important thing that we keep seeing, but we can never properly interact with.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
She's at least being a positive influence in my head. That's good, right?
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Slay the princess. Why would I do that? Let's leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
No, you don't.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
That is true.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Well, you don't have to bully the other voices, narrator. What the heck? Nothing like having a fourth voice in your head to balance things out. Yeah, exactly. At least a fourth voice that is positive to me, you know, that believes in me.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
True.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Sounds like you're missing the smitten voice if you want positivity. True. The smitten voice was also very positive. Do they refer to the player character by any gendered pronouns? I don't think so. Just the hero, I think, right? Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Great.
You lift your shaking
That's
hand
good.
and rest it on the door handle. But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
It does feel like he's stalling, doesn't it?
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nope. They're gone. Bye, narrator.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
I mean, all good questions.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh. Oh, there she is. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
Oh. Well. Then she gets grabbed by the hands. Off she goes. Do they refer to the player characters? Wait. May I share what my current theory is? No, I'm good with just not having any theories other than my own. Which, I mean, to be fair, I haven't really been thinking that deeply about what it could be just yet. I've just been enjoying the narrative. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
And we still have the voices.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. Actually, no. Yeah.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Oh. We've grown? Is that good? Bad? I don't know. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. To the cabin. Approach her.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Well, that's good. I think we are helping in some way.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Right. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
That's fair, actually.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Okay, I mean... You'd think that would be Well, I think there are people that would still be unkind, even if there was only one person other than them. At least if they thought they could get something from them. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers.
Okay.
And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Fair. Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart.
No.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've heard them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Okay.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Interesting. I still don't know if this is a good thing or not, but, you know, I'm sure it is, right? I think I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
There we go. Everything goes dark and you die. Yay! We're back.
You're on a path in the...
Yeah. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess with...
Proceed to the cabin. We take the blade again. So I want to do the fight again that we had before.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Good. You're still listening to...
Because I think we can get a different ending that way. So... Seal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward.
And then... I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
And then we try to slay the princess. I think that's what happened, right?
Doubt,
Yes, and then she
unfortunately,
dodges
clouds your thoughts
because
as
you
attempt to run her
hesitate.
through.
You say one other thing. But now I can't finish a job, actually. Okay, so we can't get back to that. Interesting. That option isn't available anymore. What if I give up? I just give up, you know?
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you.
No, I clicked it. Lady Fortune. I tried to actually click it. It just wouldn't do anything. It's completely grayed out. I can't select the option at all. It was just completely unavailable. Yeah. I clicked it like 4 times, 5 times. Why do you want to kill her again? I wanted to do the same thing I did the previous time when we didn't actually kill... Well, we did kill her, but we both died. Right? That was a different ending. And we got a different chapter 2. But this works, I guess.
This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
Okay, a bit excessive.
That's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
07. The tower. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
Yep. Okay, we just... She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
I mean, you say that. She had a pretty easy time killing me, actually.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you, right?
What does it matter what...
She is not going to kill you unless you let her.
Wait, I didn't listen to the other voice. Let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before she will lie,
we might as well just...
Oh, the broken.
Pledge ourselves to her. And stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a
Yeah,
smidge?
you're a little bit... You're bringing down the mood, you know?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Okay, well,
if
let's
that's what you want,
go.
I guess I don't have a say here.
Hi, Pokecake, by the way. Welcome.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small?
We don't feel small. We are small.
Right. I mean, I can approach the mirror again, but it's just going to be the same thing, wouldn't it?
Walk up to the wall. What are you talking about?
Wipe the mirror, it's gonna be vanished. It's gonna vanish again.
Some things are better left.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar.
What a fancy door.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Okay,
You
she's
weren't
very
kidding when
confident.
You said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Okay, you're a bit, you're a bit too eager there.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Really, telling us we're small, huh?
The princess towers over you,
Oh
almost
my
glowing
god,
in the
she's
weak
huge.
starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her
Or,
long hair
well, we're
billows
just
around
small,
her,
I guess.
and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
I mean, the chain looks pretty damn big, though. I don't think she can just get out of that.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Okay, well, I guess we drop it. Never mind. I guess we just drop it. That's fine.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Yeah, but that's not the option. I clicked narrator. How dare you?
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Again, I'm gonna try to resist, but it's probably gonna make me.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees
there we
hit
go.
the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
I mean, yeah, because that's what I'm supposed to do.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods.
What if I just remain silent and just don't listen to her?
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen? You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No
objections here.
What? I mean, I guess, yeah, if we have the sword, we can...
We don't know what she's planning.
We can
but
stab her, right?
You might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh. Everything else is unavailable. We'll pick up the blade, then.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
we were going to do that anyway. We're not listening to her necessarily. We're just doing what we want, and it just happens to align with what she said.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation.
The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Well, that just seems excessive.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh. Well, we have one option. I guess we end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Okay, so we could either slay ourselves or slay the princess. I feel like slaying the princess is not going to be that simple, but I'm gonna try.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
You see, can't we talk about this?
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing piles
okay,
of
that's
blood
not
and gore
great.
beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
No, I'm gonna try again. Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Well, I mean, it's not great that we keep stabbing ourselves. That's
You're the one making
really not good. It's the voice of the broken. He's just being a bad.
She doesn't want to hurt us.
She's
just doing what she
He's
has
having
to.
us stab ourselves.
Stop.
Oh.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before.
No.
Perhaps,
Great.
if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it?
It's a little bit demeaning, yeah. But I mean, if the other thing is dying, I don't know.
Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
We did already stab ourselves many times, though. Slay the princess.
No.
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks. Numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Yeah, apparently she could tank that.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Okay, I mean, Voice of the Broken, you're just broken, okay? Stop being so useless.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
Oh, 7.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
No, not really.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess.
I mean, did we? Did we though?
Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, chapter 3. Well, the first chapter 3 we got the Fury. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. At the end of the path. Okay, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know, narrator. I just don't ask me. I don't know what's going on.
I think he's upset.
Yeah, the Broken is kind of upset.
What's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Oh, hey, Voice of the Stubborn is here.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
That's exactly the thing we needed, is just more voices.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Yeah, it doesn't really look like the woods, does it? It's fleshy and stuff. Kind of gross.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Right. I mean, I always take things seriously. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through.
Good. We're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize.
No, we're not groveling again.
To how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Let's go into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels
Oh,
long forgotten.
that's a big mirror.
There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. You did this.
Wait, why am I getting blamed? Well, we getting blamed, I guess, because it's all of us together.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Just tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
We might be seeing things.
What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
Well, something in you has broken. That's why you're called the voice of the broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Sure. Do we take the blade? I mean, do we need it? You know, what good was it last time? She just had us stab ourselves many times. And sure, we then used it to kill her, but if we don't take the blade, then what is she gonna do, right?
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
No, I don't want to smash it.
We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it.
I'm not getting violent.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Just wipe it clean.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once
It's
both
kind of
narrow
gross,
and
you know?
grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Probably.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart?
No.
Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
Okay, maybe she can do something. I didn't think about that, but she's still, you know, stuck to the ball by the chain, right?
See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She does already threaten me by you know, killing me, so I don't know.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Once and for
Whatever she is
all.
now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
It doesn't matter what we are. She needs slaying, and we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Usually if you have a voice that sounds like a demon, chains aren't really an issue. I mean, we'll see, I guess. We'll see.
You make
Continue
your
down
way
the
to the bottom
stairs.
of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a
Oh.
deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
The heartbeat is a concern.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground.
Okay, well, it didn't
pulls
really
her
hold
red,
her, did it?
glistening arm free from her
Can we talk
bindings.
about this? Can we just have a nice chat? Maybe. This game, there's a lot of slaying the princess, but when are you going to save the dragon? Judging by their own appearance, it's almost like we are the dragon. That does feel like it. The claws and the scales, but then we also have like feathers now or something. Further up the arm, there's feathers. It's kind of weird. But we definitely aren't human, or at least doesn't feel like we are.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
This is fine.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us. We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
The princess also made mention of shutting your beak. Also said tiny little birdie, I think, at some point. So yeah. So she does keep doing bird references, which, and at one point, one of the voices also said we can pluck our feathers and keep her warm that way. That type of thing. So we are a feathered creature, but not fully. Like our claws aren't. So it's weird. I don't know. Why are we a bird creature? Right. Wait, we don't have to do this.
You're right. We don't. But I want to. So badly.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement.
Yeah, how are we alive exactly?
We're not out for the count just yet.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that, Mr. Stubborn. I don't know what we can do with our intestines just spewing out. Also, yeah, you can see the feathers, see? There's feathers.
But we didn't even bring a weapon.
Yes, because we knew it was over.
No weapon this time? It's almost as if you were planning on dying here. As if I'd grant you such a mercy. No, we're going to make this last forever. Let's see how deep we need to dig to find the defiant little spark of your soul. This will hurt you.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules. The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells. And each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms.
That's a lot of atoms.
One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes, I think. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4.
This is nothing. Nothing.
8. 16. 32. 64.
We kind of need those cells, don't we?
Whatever is happening to us, it's happening faster.
128. 256. 512.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
1024. 2048. 4096. 8192.
He's pretty good at multiplication.
I feel small. Smaller than before.
16,384. 32,768. 65,500.
He's just naming numbers now. He's doing math.
You can't just count us into oblivion.
131,072. 262,144. 524,288.
That's a lot.
What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher?
Nothing. Just like nothing's happening now.
Yeah, sure. Voice of the Stubborn, yep.
But something is happening now. Something in us is liquefying. Something that started small but that keeps getting bigger.
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Yeah, at that point, I guess they don't.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
I mean, can I just respond, or is she just gonna keep going? I guess she's just gonna keep going.
4,192,000. 8,384,000.
I don't like this waiting for something to happen. But it's taking so long.
Oh.
16,768,000. 33,536,000.
She's not looking that good.
67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
Wait, wouldn't the blood have already gone places it shouldn't when she, you know, ripped her intestines out? I feel like at that point it already went places it shouldn't, which is outside the body.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this.
Oh,
we
now
can't
you
let
feel
her
it.
Win.
Okay, now you feel it. Yeah, we can handle it. It's fine.
We
can
can't handle anything.
We got this.
We're at her mercy.
268 million. We don't need to count anymore.
Okay.
Your lungs fill with liquid.
Okay.
You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
She's looking great.
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you. A round you. A you with too many legs. A you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it, pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist.
What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
You means we exist. There has to still be a way for us to win.
Yeah,
otherwise this would be pointless.
We got this, guys.
All
We
this
can win,
torture
right?
would be for nothing.
We can definitely win, even though she's been, like, reconstructing us into different things like we're Play-Doh. That's... I mean, surely we can win against that, right?
You're right about one thing. It is torture. But it isn't pointless. The whole point is that it's torture.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
Oh.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Lovely.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
Stubborn is definitely very stubborn.
Feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer. A mile. 2, 4, 8.
Oh, we're very long now. We're so tall. 8 miles tall? Oh my god.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
16, 32, 64.
No.
What is happening?
And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate threads that once were you fall dutifully back into place. You are whole again, and in your body, the same body you arrived in.
Oh, we're fine.
The princess
we're good.
stands before you, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen.
I think we're good. Maybe.
It's all hollow. I ripped you to pieces. I broke your will, but it means nothing. I am forever a piece unfinished, a song with no refrain.
There's nothing for you to say.
We're so different. How could I ever hope for you to understand me?
She stands, arms outstretched, neck craned, gaze transfixed on something unseen above you both.
But perhaps there is a way to grant you understanding. Perhaps there is a way to make myself whole once more.
You are unwound again.
Again? Come on.
But it's different this time. Nothing slithers into your cells. You can feel something changing inside of you. But
What
you
is she
see her
doing?
changing too. Threads, strands of you, becoming pieces of something new. Something that's both
You and her. Oh no,
Kind of like the
absolutely not.
possession
You
from
have to
before,
stop this.
but
Do you hear me? You have to stop this,
worse?
or the entire world
Question mark? I don't know what. She's just combining us into one being, I think. I don't know. There's nothing left to stop anything. Your consciousness drifts towards hers.
Yes. Yes. See me as I have had to see you.
You do. You see a towering heart, wounded and alone. One that is familiar to you, if distant.
No, this isn't right. I feel cold.
Oh, there we go. Well, we're fine, I think. We're back in the end. The long dark. Identity crisis hit her pretty hard. It did. The tethers that started to form between you have snapped. The union has been halted. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Oh. We're all goopy. You've withered. That doesn't sound great. You find yourself in the long quiet again. To the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
So, that's a nice heart you've got there. It's a very neat arrangement of intestines as well. That's very nice.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Like what you've done with your intestines is a new sentence for me. Yeah, I mean, new one for me too. Let's see. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward.
Okay.
Except when you are here with me.
That's a great, wonderful quote there, out of context, huh? Thanks for that one, Manta. That's, wonderful.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. I mean, they kind of do, but sure.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
What were you doing in Pokemon of all games? I wish I could remember what that was about. I know I was joking. Not that it makes it any better. But, yeah. Have you figured out what you will want when you'll be finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. Great. I'm ready to go back, I suppose.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
What a journey. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1 again. Wait, this one was actually rare.
You're on a path.
I got the
in
achievement
woods,
for that.
And at the end of that path,
Only
is a
10% of
cabin.
people got that.
And in the basement of that cabin
Crazy.
is a princess.
That's a pretty rare ending, apparently.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's just silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is the blade is your...
Nah, I don't want a blade. We don't need
door
it.
to the basement creaks open. Reveal...
Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk
What's
down the
up?
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
Do you think you can get me out of these chains? I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
That's fine.
You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away.
I'm going to check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way.
But then the lock slides into place. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the...
Yeah, and then we can slay the princess here.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and
I haven't done
plunge
this
it into
one.
the
Because she
princess's
tries to free her by biting her arm. And then we, instead of saving her like we've done one time before, we just stab.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
Okay, well, she did live that, which is not great.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Well, I mean, she's proven that wrong many times in the other playthroughs, though.
I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
She's completely feral.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Okay, so we can finish the job, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. You know what? I'm gonna run for the stairs. I haven't done this before. Let's just...
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now.
So now it's
Close
open.
the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
It was closed, locked before even. Interesting.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more
this
like
is fine.
something out of a nightmare.
This is fine.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You won't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will
just
stop
go to
if you
sleep.
Don't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Interesting.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Right. I mean, I didn't help you necessarily. Also, what the heck is wrong with you? Why are you, like, half ethereal?
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying
Sure,
about the facts of the
sure,
situation
dude.
doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
I mean, it would be nice if you make it quick, I guess. It's not...
She steps closer.
Like, the other princess already took a lot of time to just
as you feel your organs
like,
shutting
to
down
rip me
one by
apart and reassemble me and stuff. Those big eyes, yeah.
Or maybe
My, what big eyes you
take my
have.
time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Gills? I have gills?
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Well,
it can't be. This can't actually be
oh,
how everything
7.
ends.
You're a fish bird thing? Maybe.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, the nightmare. What a wonderful chapter name.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay, well, we'll just go. Proceed to the cabin. It's fine.
Warning, before you go any further.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time.
She was. She
With us
was.
after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh, now we have a paranoid voice. Love it. Who doesn't like a bit of
The interior
paranoia?
of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Do you know that?
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Well, let's approach the mirror again as
What are
usual.
you talking about?
Wipe the mirror
You
clean,
reach
it
forward and rub.
vanishes.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
I'll take the blade, I guess.
You reach down and pick. Good.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Yeah, a bomb would be great.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task.
Is
You're
it?
more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
True. So true. This paranoid guy knows what he's talking about.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
This is fine.
Your eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
I like that he says it prances up the stairs like it's some joyful thing, but she doesn't sound very joyful. I like what you've done with the place. Yeah, I mean, the eyes really add a lot of atmosphere to it.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless.
That's true.
If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Step off into the void between the stairs. Sure, why not?
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I don't know, it's an option. I just thought it would be cool. Falling into an infinite void seemed better than going downstairs and dying. No, I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten.
That is true.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement. mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
We're
Are
fine.
you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I mean, I think he's being pretty reasonable in saying this place is weird. I don't think that's unreasonable to say.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
It's okay, we won't die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Lovely. Well, I mean, we could go left or right, but what if we just do nothing?
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are.
Oh, hi.
I told you I was
that's...
going to find you.
I don't know, that... You look kind of weird.
As the princess approaches,
oh,
your
okay,
legs
that's not as
suddenly
bad.
go numb.
At a distance, you looked very strange, but this isn't as bad. You still have those very big eyes, but otherwise...
Your arms quickly follow.
Oh, everything goes numb again?
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
Yeah.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
I didn't like that static.
It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver.
Okay, well, that went quickly.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just
Yeah,
stop.
yeah, just keep going, Paranoid. It's fine.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open
Okay,
as you gasp for
we're
breath.
here. We're good.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Gasping like a fish again. So first the gills thing, and now gasping like a fish. So are we a fish? Are we a bird? Doesn't matter. Are we just perceived differently by the princess every single time? I guess that's possible.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
I mean, there's a lot of options. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Huh. I don't know about that one. Paranoid just talking in the background. Don't mind him. He's keeping us alive. If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Okay, fair, actually. What good am I to you alive? What do you want?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Okay. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
I mean, I guess.
And you got afraid as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Liver, nerves, heart, liver,
nerves. Yeah. You know what? I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst. We're just gonna remain in the nightmare. Why not, right? That seems like a lovely time.
Are you serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Maybe the nightmare is a nice place.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded Dave.
Oh.
Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers.
That smile is,
Here one moment.
not great.
Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
That's pretty gross as well.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is.
You know, the nightmare is a pretty bad place,
Rage,
turns out.
Distance. Poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
She really wants to leave, huh? Also, hi, Samio Vision. Welcome.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Wait, the narrator can't keep going?
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
He doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you.
She broke the narrator. Well, what are we gonna do now? How are we gonna know what's happening if he won't describe it to us?
I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. Chapter 4. Okay. The moment of clarity. No, charity would be much better, but clarity.
Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
What the heck?
There was a princess, I think.
Oh, it's the broken again.
It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah, you kind of just gave up, narrator. I don't... Didn't go very well.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, We're supposed to let her out.
Oh, the
It's
opportunist.
really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
More voices.
No, we were supposed to keep
All
her
the
trapped
voices.
there forever. I think.
We're having all the voices. It's a party in my head.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear.
Oh, I've never seen The Hunted before.
There's nothing for us to
Or
do.
The
We've
Contrarian?
already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that
Or The
hates us?
Skeptic. Yeah, everything
We love
is here.
something that hurts us.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be
cheated?
so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I don't know. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so.
Yeah, she said so.
You're
Obviously,
part
we
of
believe
everything.
her,
If things
right?
aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
That doesn't make any sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all.
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
Right.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I mean, and the poor hero, because he's always there, for sure. What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
It doesn't work.
Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
Right. Then I guess we just proceed to the cabin, right? If staying out here is not going to do anything.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin.
Oh.
Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Well, with the mirror.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? They need to be heard.
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Well, I guess that's true, but no, let's approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
So I kinda do want to smash it, but... Proceed?
Proceed to
Yeah.
where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a
Proceed.
little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
There's a sword. Or the dagger, or whatever.
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. Take it. It's the only way forward.
I mean, I guess so. Take the blade, you have to take the blade. Just you have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
Well then.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth. You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Hi.
It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
What's up?
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
And closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever.
The static
That was
isn't
so
great.
Brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything.
This is fine.
Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
What? You can't just take my will?
All that's left is for you to take my will. And let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
The static sucks or rather the noise does. Yeah, the static noise is it's it's a bit grating. But it is part of it, so I do get why they're doing it though. It is meant to be unsettling. Also, when I move around, her face moves, the like shattered mask, but not the body, which is interesting. It's the parallax. It's kind of cool. Yeah, don't know about this. Don't know about this. A witness to what?
I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago, but what was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There's nothing, no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. You know what? I mean, the game makes a wonderful point here. Just take her hand and set her free. What's gonna happen? What else are we gonna do, right? What else are we gonna do?
Extend your hand to hers.
Oh.
For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle.
Why did our mask
Tender
shatter?
even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
What? I didn't make you say that.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
She does have the many
And that's
hands.
the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
Which is also what the creature in the end has, right? The beyond.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
And there's the hands. Interesting ending. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smash?
Yeah, I'm not smashing the mirror.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden, its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
It's been an honor. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. That doesn't sound like a good thing. The only good one was you've grown, I guess. You've grown sounded like a positive. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. It's very quiet. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
No, I guess they don't. I guess they don't. Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a waiting maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Okay. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair, actually. How many more?
1.
1.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular.
Just 1 more.
A final multitude.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Well, everything goes dark and you die. Once again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here
So,
to
what do I want to do for the last one? I wonder, thanks for telling me what to do.
It's all part.
Proceed into the cabin, take the blade, enter the basement. I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she...
Yeah, you know what? Let's drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
It's fine.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A bit awkward, yeah. It's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
Oh, shut up.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Yeah. That's true. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No. Well, that's a lie, apparently. So, I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Right. We've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away
Yeah. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides cutting you out of there?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Okay, I mean, she's chill with it.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Yep.
Is someone else here?
No, return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would be easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
No, I mean, I've already slayed her. I can't even click that option, so save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm,
a bit
just
uncomfortable,
above the
but
massive, unyielding chain.
It's fine. We've had this scene before,
cut
just
into her
differently.
flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
She just doesn't care about
She
it,
didn't
really.
so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Let's approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
This game does make light of how hard it is to break a bone. I think it's the narrative in the game is just like whatever you think you can do, you can do. That's what it feels like. Right? Like the world isn't real necessarily. Like if you're afraid of the princess, then she's gonna kill you. If you have no qualms with killing the princess, then you can kill her. It feels like the world is not it's not like a logical thing necessarily. This whole thing is not, I mean, nothing about it is logical, right? We're stuck in this time loop thing where there's nothing else other than us and the princess. We always go to the cabin, we always find the princess. How it looks is different, sure, but logic isn't really a part of it.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Yeah, so this is where the narrator tries to get us to kill her.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
I can't actually say the princess here.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
I can't.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Well, she did it a lot better than the other princess. If I recall, the other princess, when this happened, she just tried to stab me to make it quick, and then she missed like everything, and she had to stab us multiple times. This is at least better, you know?
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Worth it. Worth it. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay.
Right. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Yes, don't believe a
Oh, the
word she
skeptic.
says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
He did.
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
I like the skeptic. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, well, let's check the mirror
Walk
again.
up to
It's
the wall.
just
What are you
gonna
talking about?
we do the same
You
thing
reach
as always.
forward, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled.
Do I take the blade
Maybe
this
it'll be
time
back.
again? Yeah, sure.
You
I'll
take
take
the
it
blade
again.
from the table. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Oh, nice. She seems nice, you know?
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Sorry, I love her
the heavy
expression.
collar around her neck clanking loudly
so
as she
good.
moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
She just looks so done with everything. Oh. God, did they really need to bind her with 3 separate chains?
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That's fair, actually.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Yeah, sit with her. Why not? She just want to chat, you know?
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Sure. Very pragmatic of you.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So she remembers.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
I don't know if the sentence heroically slay the princess is really, you know, that's. I don't think that's a thing. It feels like an oxymoron.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just
Good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
True.
I needed
So
you to
true.
be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
I get it.
Ooh.
It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Poor narrator.
Exactly, he gets it. You're
No,
lucky,
I shouldn't feel
so
sorry
don't
for
waste
him.
that luck by messing it up again. All right? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
True. You were asking about my intentions. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Yeah, that seems like an issue, doesn't it? That seems like a bit of an issue.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Kind of feels it, yeah. That other chain on the wall, what's it for? Who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
Maybe.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I mean... what would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous.
That is a little bit ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Right. I mean, how is she going to... She has her hands and neck bound. What is she going to do with the weapon that could get her to escape? Like, cut off her own head, I guess? And then get the chains off when she... She can't cut off both of her own arms, right? She wouldn't have a hand left to hold the sword.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him. Possibly even more than we can't trust her.
I don't trust
Whatever
the
she has
narrator.
planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
You know what? I trust her.
Slide it over.
Explosionist, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Let me give you a shout out. Were you also playing Slay the Princess? No, you were playing Scarlet Hollow. I hope you had a good time. Did you have a good stream? We are playing Slay this Princess currently, and well, we haven't slain the princess many times, to be honest. We haven't really been doing a good job. But I think it's fine. We're getting somewhere. Scarlet Hollow is so much fun. Scarlet Hollow is our other game, if you didn't know. Ah, okay, I didn't know. I didn't know that. I might have to look it up after this then. I really love this game so far. It's really cool. But yeah, welcome. I hope you enjoy the vibes. Matt certainly has been trying, it just doesn't seem to stick. Yeah, I also don't trust the narrator at all, so that doesn't help. I just want to help her out a little bit every now and then, you know? She's just lonely, she wants to talk. What's the harm in just chatting a little bit? And then maybe sometimes, you know, you unravel reality and everything. What have you done so far? Quite a lot. What? God, what do I? Which one do I mention? We've basically, as I said, unraveled space and time. There was this when she had basically. Whenever we saw her, we just freeze up and just die. You can check your achievements to see which vessels you've gotten. I guess I can just say that, yeah, specifically the vessels. So, got the Moment of Clarity, which is the one I talked about. I got, let me see here. The Rewound Fury, the Spectre, and the Damsel, which, yeah, I think that's pretty good, right? I think those are pretty good. The Rewound Fury was interesting, for sure. We kind of just got our entire body deconstructed and reconstructed. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. So we're close to the end. Yeah. Apparently it's only one more, and then something happens, I suppose. And we've just decided to give her our sword, which I think that's a great idea, right? I mean, I know the game is called Slay the Princess, but what if we just give her our sword?
No.
Surely she's going
not. I am not letting you hand
use
your only
it
weapon
to
over to the world-ending princess.
maybe
Till you come up with any
do it
other
for
idea,
us.
Like, say, I don't know,
What
doing
could
your
go
job
wrong?
and slaying
Yeah,
her,
exactly.
You remain rigidly in place.
I mean, she's chained up. She's got 3 chains around her. There's nothing she can really do, right?
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
There we go.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair,
Oh.
smiling slightly. As
Well,
she
see, she's
raises
just
the
gonna do
blade
the
to her
job for
throat.
us, right?
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
I guess we just watch an uneasy silence. Oh.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last
Yeah,
she reaches
that's...
bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
So technically, are we slaying the princess this way? I mean, we aren't doing it, but...
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Yeah, exactly. See, even the narrator agrees, which is very unusual.
Huh. So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally,
Oh.
you hear a snap. Her eye twitches.
Oh.
There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder,
Well,
and her neck opens.
are you open for a suggestion? No, I'm just playing however I'm playing. I don't really take suggestions or anything.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Yeah, thanks for asking. It's always good to make sure before saying anything.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Did we?
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Oh yeah, the reward,
Now,
yeah.
hold on. She's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason.
That's true.
She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
She really didn't choose the easiest way to die? No. No, not at all.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Take the princess with me. We just take the head, you know?
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head. Its neck stops
'Cause then
still
she can be
oozing bodily
free.
fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Well, narrator, I would agree with you, but this game has not been very normal. I mean, look at our arm. We are not a normal person. We have feathers and like scales on the claw. I don't think any of this is normal. Her being alive while just being a severed head is actually one of the more normal things in this game. Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Do you have any theories before you go any further? Theories about what is going on exactly? I mean... I know that the voices are being referred to as shards, and the whole mirror thing is, it just keeps coming back, right? The whole theme of you being different every time, the being shards of yourself, and then I don't know, the narrator being some I don't know, it's like an external force telling you to do things, and whether you follow that or not. And it's a lot about self-expression. As the game says as well initially, is that there's no wrong choices, right? That this is just you doing the things you're doing and getting the ending that I don't know, that belongs to that part of you, I suppose, that chose that. But yeah, what exactly the creature is in the long dark, or whatever whatever it's called again, the silence, the I forget the silent whatever, that place beyond where we're going now, actually. It's hard to tell. They're all pieces of the long quiet. Yeah, that's right. It's all pieces of one thing that's trying to collect itself, but and the narrator is also outside of the world, quote unquote. So all of this is like, I don't know, it's hard to really grasp what any of it actually is. But I guess we'll find out more. So yeah, I don't really have like a, oh, this is what's going on theory. Not really, at least. But I'm interested.
Well played.
Oh. What's up?
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Oh, bye, narrator.
Over? Is he gone?
Yep.
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
Yeah, I knew.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
It does get cold every time, and then the hands take you. Don't worry about the hands, that's normal. In the long quiet. Oh yes, spoiler warning for end of game, I guess, yeah. You do not get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's...
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Oh. Well, that's... But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Narrator, you're here. What's up? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. It was a burb. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And okay, well, the shards are what they call the voices. Yeah, it's blinking. Verb. Okay, there's a lot of things here. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help.
Why do you have
after all.
teeth?
An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh. Well, that was one of the shards. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Oh, okay. The glass shattering is kind of loud, actually. What do I ask? I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Right. Okay. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Okay. I mean, yeah, they are. I guess. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
God, there's so many questions and only so many shards left. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Right. I mean, I don't know if... I don't know if they've been helping, to be honest. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really?
That is true.
Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Right, okay. Sure, yeah. I'm certainly right. I mean, I don't know about the other versions of me. They might be wrong, but no, I'm certainly right. Definitely. Okay. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time. Soon I'll be gone entirely.
Yeah.
And you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her. But I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her and rid the world of death and suffering.
Okay. I mean... Do we want that? Because death is kind of part of life, you know? Isn't death what gives life meaning in the end? If everyone lives forever, if everything lives forever, what meaning is there in the end? I don't know. It's a bit of a difficult question. Oh God. Do you think anyone deserves to live? Don't think that's a great question. If you made me, then what am I?
You're the Long Quiet. The god I made
Oh, I
to rid the world
am
of
the
death.
Long Quiet. Oh. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. That's kind of rude, actually, but it is also very honest. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to do what you've made me to do.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up.
07, Verb.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
I don't know why I'm just calling him Verb. Bye, narrator. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh. Okay. Well then. Hello.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
There's a lot of you.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound.
The Shifting
a
Mound?
pale imitation of what I actually am.
Yeah, I don't know. The Long Quiet sounds cooler. The Shifting Mound is kind of gross sounding. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? If you're always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? No, we needed to bring the parts of her here, right? Let's just say this. There's so many stories left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
That's true, I guess. It's just two godlike beings talking to each other, as you do. Don't you have a say in all of this?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Then let's ask this still. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't
yeah,
yet
okay.
understand.
I did know that was a bit of a silly question, but I wanted to ask it anyway.
Words cannot express, and you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns
I guess I asked too many questions,
to trap
huh?
yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
Poor headless princess, just looking at me. Or, I guess it's just a bodiless princess, I suppose. Decapitated princess. Address the vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. Reject her authority. Argue your independence. Reject her perspective. This is a difficult one. I'm just gonna say you act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
things more terrifying than one's own heart. And there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
This is
But the
fine.
most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's
It's the
heart
different
unshared.
princesses
You
we've,
are
the
only
different
thing
endings
like
we've
me,
had.
and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Hmm. I mean, why are we even having this argument? Because I asked too many questions, I guess? Speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me. I'm just going to reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we
I mean,
are,
kind
and
of,
do not color our
I
conflict
guess.
with fear. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Hmm. I don't know. This, because what is this? Address the vessel statement directly. Sure. I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I'm not my body, but perhaps others are theirs. I don't fear death, not anymore. Hmm. I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer. We kind of are, at least in part. This is so difficult. Hmm. Yeah.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be and exist.
Go back to this. Oh no, this is the ghost. The ghost.
They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours.
Spooky ghost.
You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
I don't. But without redemption, there can be no sin.
And without contrast, there can be nothing at all. Your letter takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Yeah, you don't have to stab me or have me relive the memories of stabbing.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight with we are. Whenever you're
Yeah,
ready, we can
it's
move
fine.
together, hand in loving hand.
Sure, you know what? I'm ready. Let's go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
We can free ourselves. We can be free. You fall into yourself. So good narrator. True. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Yay! Break it all. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. I like it. It's a nice background. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. Oh. There we go. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you always have been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Yay! Clap, clap. All the realities. We can just chill together. It's a very trippy game, but I really like it. Thank you. I'm sure there's a lot of different things that you can find, more different endings. So we didn't need to slay the princess after all. Yeah, exactly. Well, technically we did a couple of times. But yeah. There we go. But it did feel like at the end we were being described as a dragon. As the thing keeping the princess bound, I suppose. Which I guess makes sense in the fairy tale sense, right? Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh. Interesting. The Princess, the World Ender, it was always that easy. The Shifting Mound Movement 1. Oblivion, Hitching a Ride. Shifting Mound Movement 2, 30 trillion cells. Oh, that one was interesting. The Shifting Mounds Movement 3, The Moment of Clarity, Shifting Mound Movement 4, Eyes on Me, Long Quiet, Shifting Mound Movement 5, Transformation, and the Apotheosis. Interesting. Now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main menu and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Nice. Okay, there's a lot of like other stuff. Play our other game. Wow. Does that open Steam? Yeah, it does. Hey, there's Scarlet Hollow. Wow. I'll add it to my wish list. Why not? Okay. So we can look at the memories. The hero and the princess. Spaces between. The end of everything. The adversary. The tower. The specter. The nightmare. Fury. Moment of clarity. The prisoner. And the damsel. And then there's some clues here. She isn't armed, is she? Fall to a feral captive. Betray her before she can betray you. I mean, the feral one I could have done, I think. Instead I ran away. Instead I ran away. I bravely ran away, really. She isn't armed. I think I can do this one too. I kind of know. Betray her before she can betray you. You can't know someone you've never met. I guess that would be just not going to the cabin. Maybe. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Huh. Thank you for the follow, Explosionist. Sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Kill your worst dreams, or be killed by the ghosts of your past. You've almost done the inverse princesses to what I did. Nice. I think this one was... No, this one was kind of rare, the Fury. At least the achievement was the rarest I think I got. Because it was only 10%. It was at least quite rare, but yeah. What else? There are other ways to die to nature than to let it swallow you whole. Become one with the princess in a very literal sense. may involve but does not necessitate being eaten. Okay, sure. Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. There are many reasons spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken, and you don't need the world for your happy ending. Interesting. Very cool game. I might play more of it, but I don't know if I'd stream more of it. I could do. But I do think that's a good end to just leave it on for now, for today. Because it has been 4.5 hours and I wasn't planning, well, I guess I was planning on streaming today, just I only did because on Sunday I can't. So I'm streaming today instead. But after this, next week, I don't know what I'll play, but I got a couple of new games. I could, of course, try more endings in Slay the Princess. I could do that. But I don't know if I want to continue on stream with that. Because Sunday is going to be an all-day pizza extravaganza. Sadly, that's not the case. It's actually my, well, it's not anyone's birthday. It's, we are having a quote-unquote Easter lunch. We were supposed to have it last week, but my sister-in-law had call-ins at work, so she had to, or you know, what's it called? That you have to stay on call. So she couldn't go, which it's technically Jesus's rebirthday, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's Jesus's not birthday, exactly. So no pizza. There is not going to be pizza on the Sunday, no. Which means I'll have to get pizza myself on the Monday, of course, because I can't just go a week without pizza. That's crazy. That's impossible. The only way to celebrate Jesus' not birthday is pizza. I would agree, but my mom apparently does not agree, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, the other games I got were 9 Years of Shadow and Pray for the Gods, which could be fun. I think 9 Years of Shadow is a Metroidvania, which looks pretty good, and Pray for the Gods is a what did they call it? Like a giant fighting game. We climb, kind of like oh, what's it called? Why can't I think of the name? Where you climb the giant creatures and slay them. I don't know if it's exactly like that, but Pray for the Gods here. Yeah, it says a boss climbing open world adventure game. I don't know how good it is, but it looks pretty cool. So we could try it. Either way, I should probably wrap things up and go raid someone. Because I have other things to do, sadly. Otherwise, I would have kept going and maybe done some more endings. Gotten some more fragments and things. Instead, I'm going to send you over to... Let's see. I'll send you over to Night Charm, I think. Night Charm is playing Superland 6 inches under. I do like Superland. They're very fun games. So enjoy that. Go say hi. Send some love. And I'll be back on Saturday. Saturday... What am I playing? What did I say I was going to play Saturday? I think I said something, right? Hard West. Right, we're playing Hard West 2. I don't know what to expect from that. It's a Wild West supernatural game where we try to catch a ghost train, I think. It's a turn-based strategy. I think. I don't know much about it. It sounded cool. I have no idea. I'm just going to play it and see what happens, as I tend to do. But yeah, go say hi to Night Charm. Hopefully I'll see you on the Saturday. Otherwise, next week, on the Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. And yeah, stay cozy, stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. If you need to get some food, go do that, stretch your legs, all that stuff. And as always, stay cozy. Well, I just said that. I don't know why I'm repeating myself. And just see you next time. Bye, bye everyone. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.